we got our first racer on. How's it going, everybody? Sorry, it's we had a little chaos. We lost our camera that's on top, so we're going to be losing unless it comes on. If it comes on, then yeah. So our first racer's already on the hill. I'm just trying to adjust the camera. Sorry, we're a little bit spacey and trying to get everything situated. But welcome to 900 stock, I believe, is what we're doing right now. Yep, 900 stock with Taylor Lindy on the hill, number 377. Excited to have you guys join us. One 111.1. 111.61. 111.61. Need to make a small adjustment to my stats, and boy, is it windy. Got Brendan Mulvihill on the hill now. This is our second racer in 900 stock. Just bear with me as we get things settled in. Yep, that's the part that I have covered with the other camera. Tammy's just noticing the giant hole that's up there. Okay, let's see if that fixes our issue. Yeah. That wind's being a little frustrating. Okay, so Brendan Mulvihill with a 111.01. Next up is Caden Rainey, and we're 203. There we go. Now we got some stats going. Yep. So bear with me as we learn the course and get everything working as it should. We just sent up Greg Dana to help us with our second camera. So we have, I set up a second camera. That camera is this one right here. And unfortunately, the one that I had up there for the semi-pro, I adjusted that one and it lost the signal. So okay, Caden Rainey getting a 110.46. And it is getting dark really quite quickly. Hopefully we can get that other camera set up just a little bit so we can see the rest of the hill. I had it in a really good spot. I just moved it a little further up and I lost it. So Blaine Matthews On the hill right now, we have Tanner Myers coming up, Sam Peterson, Colton Olstead. If you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from and who you're cheering on. Blaine Matthews on the hill right now. Okay, Tanner Myers now on the hill. Number 2 on a Polaris. See him coming up through there. Oh, I can't wait till I get the other feed going. So Tanner Myers making his way up the hill. We are just starting off. They're going quickly though. We're already into the 5th racer in this class. There are 12 racers total. So we're almost halfway through. And then we'll be 9 improved, 9 mod.
Okay.
Yeah, let me know in the comments where you're watching from. There's also Flow Racing covering this. Sam Peterson, number 98, now on the hill. I walked this course a little bit, and it is pretty hard packed. My foot, like where you think it would sink in more, it was just hard. It would sink like 2 inches, and it was ice. So I'm going to keep on checking. This is the 3rd camera. When that comes up, we'll start seeing something. Awesome. Thanks for joining us, Sue. You've joined us quite a few times. Really appreciate the dedication. Man, that sun came out, but the wind is just outrageous. I think we're going to be parked here until we have to disassemble. Okay, Sam Peterson with a 109.97, 109.97 for Sam Peterson. Okay, on the hill now is 803 Colton Olstead. Okay, you see this right here? If you move this up and down, it makes it darker, brighter. Colton Olstead making his way up. Now, right here, you just saw him jump. There's a bunch of jumps up here. And unfortunately, I don't have the camera equipment to get all the way up there and get all the different angles. But if you want to help me make that happen, I wouldn't complain. That money that you donate goes to new equipment and getting us to these races, which we really appreciate. On topic of that type of support, Elevated Powersports, our premier sponsor this year. Thank you. Please check them out. They are a Scuderia dealership out of Montana, but they are all about the experience. They will get you set up so that you have a little piece of heaven in your world. Okay, Colton Olstead with the 109.81. 109.81. Now we have number 711, Keith Curtis, making his way up the hill. Let me zoom in a little bit more. Watch him pop up in a second. There's a jump over there, unless that's what we just saw. Still no camera there. Keith Curtis making his way up the hill. Man, when I was looking at or announcing Jackson or filming Jackson last year, I tried to announce Keith Curtis's sponsors. It was always like a challenge, like, can I get through the sponsors before he gets up and over? Keith Curtis, great racer. This is the pro class. There's a lot of great racers. Okay, I heard some screaming in the background. Keith Curtis with a 107.26. Can't thank you guys enough for joining me. Please let your friends and family know that we are filming. Oh, still no camera over there.
I take it up there.
It has been an interesting day. We haven't seen sunshine until the morning races were over. Okay, Zach Matheson on the hill. Number 707 on Skidoo from Casper, Wyoming. Next up will be Tanner Thomas, Luke Rainey, and Dylan Hart. And that will wrap up the 9 stock. And then we'll be jumping into 9 improved. For those that are waiting for the women classes, we have women improved right after 9 mod. Yep, don't tell anybody, Corey. Oh, no, I need to step away. Give me a sec. Okay, so Greg Dana came down. He is helping me right now. We're trying to get that third camera working. That's just a little outside the reach of our signal. But yeah, share it out. Um,
Last
not a
racer,
big deal. There's
last racer got a gate,
Last racer got a gate.
but I don't know what it is.
Was it Luke Rainey?
Um,
That's a name that's on there. So yeah, what's it called? Flow Racing has the exclusive rights for the live stream. So we had this slightly delayed. You're watching a delayed feed. So I just won't tell you how delayed it is. Okay, so Luke Rainey, sounds like you got a gate. We are just pounding through these racers right now.
Oh no, Luke Rainey got a 109. It was the guy before him.
Oh, the guy before him got a gate. Luke Rainey got
We missed
109.
him. We missed him racing.
I don't know. Unfortunately, I didn't realize how much we miss on this hill.
We could have missed him.
There is
But what we don't know, they don't know.
there's there's so much. So there's this hole right here. It's kind of funny. So they disappear. I got this camera going up here, which is kind of fun. And we're way off on that road way down there in a tent. And then we got this other camera that is not working. But right there are a bunch of jumps. I'm really hoping to capture that in just a little bit. Yeah, the wind is really fun right now, let me tell you.
Oh,
It
that I
is.
totally missed.
It is blowing. We have Flying Hawaiian on the hill right now, number 216. Dylan Hart, totally get that I'm not announcing these times very well. That's a little messy right now. So, yeah, most of these racers are going to be our pro racers. 9 up, so you have 9 stock or improved mod. Then we'll jump into women's, and then we'll jump into probably 1,000. Is that what it is? Yeah, 1,000 improved, and then women's mod, and then open. So yeah, a lot of great. These are the big boys that are running right now. These are the big sleds, and hopefully we can get some great moments. Not sure how these cameras are going to hold up when it gets dark. They're supposed to put some spotlights, but I don't remember seeing them put spotlights or some floodlights. That's what they are, floodlights, up in this section. But look how much we actually miss right there. I do like this thing. I love capturing sleds come at you and with these cameras. So here's Jordan Stank. Corey, he's in your area. Jordan Stank is where is he at? Oh, I got the wrong number, I think.
Is that him there?
Yeah, Jordan Stank's on the hill right now.
No, I top of the tree moving. Top up there.
900 stock. Oh, Jordan's kicking us off in 9 improve. 900 improve just started with Jordan Stank, number 57, from Muskego, Wisconsin. Let's see if that camera's coming in yet. No, not yet. Got a good handful of viewers today, or this evening. This is the only race that we have night races. So Jordan Stank, first racer up and over. I believe he's up and over. The race the next racer, number 134. So Jordan Stank with a 126.39. 126.39. Zach Warmers, that doesn't sound right. Oh, where's my switch? Oh, I lost both cameras now. Huh. Not cool.
What happened?
I lost my other camera. Oh, but we got the second camera going. Or the
Which one's that?
okay. We got one camera up and going, and we lost another. So bear with me as I get this camera situated. Nice. Welcome, Axel from Sweden. Is this camera working now? No, we lost that camera. We picked up this camera but lost the other one. How frustrating.
The second camera.
You passed it.
Get the last half of it.
Yep. Oh,
Lost both.
those cameras, I don't know what's going on. We keep on losing signal. Okay, that one's back up. Good.
Yeah, last race for high mark.
Last racer high marked. That's what I was told. Sorry, I'm still adjusting some of these views.
There we go.
Okay, we got our next racer on. You need to adjust, put your hand over here and adjust this.
I have to use my finger now. It's hard for me to do both.
Sorry about that. Man, both the cameras are now down. Okay, now both cameras are working. Yeah, let's go ahead and transition over. I don't know if it's just the weather. What? Just get dialed before. I'm trying to. So Captain American Brandon Tenser
Are you back at the beginning?
is somewhere on the hill. I'm now at the
Here we go.
beginning.
Beginning.
Just keep your hand on there and just kind of rotate that nice and gently. So yeah, here's the second camera I got set up today. Or I guess it's technically the third camera. And that's the other one. Let's see, bam.
Oh, wow. Oh, I hit the building. Like it went black on me.
Just trying to get this all dialed in for you guys. Okay. They are pounding through these racers. We are currently in 9 improved. Got Brennan Mulvihill on the hill right now. How's that looking? Mike, let me know. Corey, let me know. Think we got this as dialed in as we're going to be able to. And I have no idea how these cameras are going to perform when that sun goes down and it goes dark. Okay. Brennan coming in, trying to wait for that time. 1:10:51, 1:10:51. Putting that number 2 spot right now. Time to beat is Toby Shepard with a 1:10:47. And so that's only 400th of a second slower. Okay. See how that plays out. We are on, I think, 803 Colton Olstead on a skidoo from Lamont, Alberta, Canada. Okay, after Colton we'll have Luke Rainey, Cole Thomas, Brady Statch, Keith Curtis, and Kobe Crapo. We are in 9 improved. We'll have 9 mod after this class, and then women improved. Okay, 107.54 for Luke Rainey. 107.54 for Luke. Now up is Will Thomas. Number 401. And yes, I need to dial in this camera again. It is so choppy. Or so fuzzy. Oh no, Mike. Sounds like you need to pull over. Okay, Cole Thomas on his way up. We have, including Cole Thomas, 4 racers in this class left and 9 mod, which has 12. And then we'll be into women improved. Cole Thomas making his way up the hill right now. Should be up and over. And then we're going to have Brad Lee Statch on Skidoo from Lamont, Alberta, Canada. Number 958. Oops. Click the wrong button. Cole Thomas getting up the hill. Getting into that bull that's right there. So you don't need to film them after they drop down in that first bull. I've got cameras to that area. Yep.
Right? Drop down?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, I still like watching them.
Perfect.
That's good to know, though.
Yeah, look at that wind just being thrown away. I mean, it being moved around up there, that snow being blown around. Trying to hurry. And then they do jog around to that left side, and we do lose sight of them in that last part. Okay, next up will be number 711, Keith Curtis on players from Dillon, Montana. Then we'll have Colby Crapo, and I'll wrap up 9 improve, and we'll jump into 9 mod with Mason Rutledge, Cole Thomas, and Justin Thomas. And it looks like that camera froze. Sometimes those cameras don't cooperate when they're that far out. That's pretty good distance. Special thanks to Greg Dana, who went up and got this camera configured for us. Number 789. Keith Curtis shooting up that hill right now. Next up is number 99, Colby Crapo on a players from St. Anthony, Idaho. Keith Curtis now taking the time with a 105.48. That is the time to beat, 105.48 for Keith Curtis. I think this camera is, there it is. It is not being nice to us right now. This is the last racer in this class. Cal going to send it, number 21. Okay, 9 mod is next. Mason Rutledge, Cole Thomas and Justin Thomas, starting us off in that class. And then after 9 mod, we'll jump into women's improve. Okay, up and over, you can see that dust, or not dust, but that snow kick up. Oh, they're doing a quick commercial, so I guess we'll do a quick commercial. Be back in a minute.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs. Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25
Try
years...
to tell you.
Sorry, they're giving him a rewrite.
Okay, Colby Crapo is getting a rewrite. Not sure why.
I don't hear the commercials. I just hear the radio.
Well, I just heard him announce that. Yep, Colby Crapo, number 99, getting a rewrite. So the deal with Flow and the likes, they have built in so much time before you have to do a commercial. So they run commercials, I mean, I think once every hour or something like that. And so the pro lanes tend to get slowed down by that. That's when they do that, we'll go to our own commercials because it's technically downtime.
Bring it back to me.
What is he saying?
Commercial break?
Wow.
Wow.
Apparently they're doing another commercial break, but I think those are your results from Night Improve.
Keith Curtis got first.
With Keith Curtis with that 105.48, Colton Ilstead with a 106.44, and Luke Rainey with a 107.54. But they're doing another commercial break.
I think it's because it's nighttime when people are home. They get more people seeing their commercials.
I don't know. The fact that they're doing a commercial and then run one guy and then do another commercial. I think they were in the middle of the commercial and realized that they needed to give Kobe a rerun. That's probably what happened. But we're going to see a good handful of commercials, especially if this is.
While we wait for him to come down.
Oh, is that what they said?
Yeah.
Got it. But just kind of give you a little overlook of the hill. So this is the one camera, and then we have this camera up here. And technically these two are the same camera, just zoomed in at different points. I hope you guys like those. They're a bit pixelated. If we can get more funding, we can get better equipment. Right now, we're just kind of limping through this season. If you guys are,
They're streaming over 30,000 right now.
if you guys are interested, it sounds like a lot of you guys are for me to commentate Jackson, so I'll probably do that. But get in the Facebook page, make sure you post in there saying that you're interested in having me do that, and what we'll do is do this watch party. I'll have the Snow Devils live stream up, and I'll be commentating it. We'll probably listen a little bit to what Kenny has to say. He's the announcer over that event, and it'll be fun. It'll be great. Get some popcorn popping. Okay, I'm going to transition to the ads. So as we wait for our next class to begin, see you guys in a moment.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
New ski? Same dude.
I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in
Okay, next racer coming up, Mason Rutledge. Shows him already on course. I'm not seeing Mason on course. I didn't hear him or see him. This is supposed to be 9 mod. I'm not sure how that played out.
Took off and we didn't realize they started.
No, that's just weird. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, so we are in 9 mod now. Yeah, there's no way that Mason Rutledge ran because it showed him as a 21. Okay. Here we go. Mason Rutledge on the hill. Going by 5 over to 6. And coming up to 7. Mason Rutledge making his way up his 9 mod run. Look at all these jumps. This is what we've been missing yesterday. This is what we've been missing last year. I had no idea that this existed until last night when I drove out to scout out to see if there was a camera angle. And people were like, no, you can't catch it, get it up there. I don't know. I think next year we'll film from up here. We'll get up here, we'll film this, we'll put the stationary cameras throughout the bottom, because the cool thing about the stationary cameras that I like is I put them in front of the gate so you can see it. See them coming at you. And then big old RV behind me. But yeah, so you put that camera and they come right at you, and it's kind of a cool experience. I really like that angle. And so maybe next year when we film this, we'll put the stationary cameras pointing down towards the starting line, and then we will capture the upper area with the big camera that Tammy uses. I think that's probably the best way of doing this. And if we can get enough funding and another person who's willing to operate a camera, we could do another big camera on the hill. Okay, Cole Thomas on the hill. Number 401. Cole Thomas is on a Polaris, I believe. These are 9 mods. They have some fun looking hoods on those sleds. You can deck those out to your heart's content. Cole Thomas on a Polaris in Wyoming. Then we'll have Justin Thomas, number 112, go up the hill. Yep. It's going to be a good evening. Now that we got a couple cameras set up. I'm not seeing Kyle. Not saying he's not coming up, I don't see him in this class. Okay, Cole Thomas, 114.48. Not fast enough to beat Mason Rutledge, which has a 109.58. That's the time to beat, 109.58. I really need to tweak this camera. It is not sharp. These cameras, as cool as they are, they're little HDMI cameras. They cost quite a bit of money. And they have this really stupid focus on it. and it's super sensitive. Like you bump the camera and you lose the focus. Look at that jump. That's so fun. Nice. Yeah, Jackson is just in a few days. Usually these racers get a break before Jackson. Not this time. Not this time. Justin Thomas, number 112 from Idaho Falls, Idaho. Next up will be 803 Colt Olstead on Skidoo from Lamont, Alberta. Then we'll have Andy Thomas, Jackson Rogers, and Sam Peterson. Can you hear that? That streaming sled. Colton Olstead, 803. Making his way up the hill. Oh, yeah. Look at that track. Do you see that track slide out? You can see he kind of kicked that track over. But the thing is it is hard, icy snow underneath there. It's really nice for walking on it because it's not like super slippery unless you get into the spot where the tracks have been and they've kicked that out. But it's really easy walking. And it's probably really nice for some of the skiers that don't like the soft powder stuff. Colton Olstead make his way up to the top. Okay, Colton Olstead with a 107.45. Not fast enough to take Justin on. Andy Thomas now on the hill, number 104. What's Kyle's last name? Look at those jumps. Share it out. Let people know that we are live streaming. Now, I'm pretty sure you're going to get a better view from the other camera crew from Flow Racing. If you want to go check them out, that's fine. Go to Rimshaw. They have a link there. Number 21. Jackson Rogers now on the hill, number 267. Kind of fun having these different views, even though it's the same camera. I'm able to kind of click around, like I have a couple of different cameras up there. Maybe one day we'll have a bunch of cameras. This computer definitely can't handle it. I think we're almost exceeding its capability. Maybe next year we can get another premier sponsor to help us get some new equipment, some better transmitters. These are pretty cool transmitters, but they only go so far. They only do so much. Oh my word. I'm not seeing anybody with the number 21 tonight. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody with the number 21 in tonight's running orders. I could be mistaken. You can go to rimshot.net, and there is a running order link at the top right, in which if you navigate through that, you can find the finals for the red lane, which is what we're watching tonight. Toxic starts with a P. Is it toxic? Huh? Pulsifer? Is it Kyle Pulsifer?
Yeah.
Ah. Is that what you're looking for? Yeah, it starts with a P. Is it Kyle Pulsifer that you're looking for? That is number 21. And he is not running tonight. Nope, he raced this year. He got in 700 stock and 700 improved, and that ran this morning. So yeah, you missed Kyle Pulsifer, and that is number 21. Zach Masson making his way up the hill right now, number 707. It's kind of interesting to see some people rail it, hang a leg through this stuff, and other people, they just try to keep that as flat and keep that movement going, that momentum going through the corners. Maybe that's the sun would set. Maybe the wind will die down. I'm not holding my breath on that, though. Zach Masson making his way up the hill right now. Your time to beat is at 106.10 by Andy Thomas. 106.10 for Andy Thomas. Time to beat in this 9 mod class. Okay, Jaden Cook on the hill. Glad it's not snowing right now, but that wind. It's nothing like it was in Salt Pass last year. That wind gave me a migraine. It was just constant. It sounded like a tornado. Let's see. Kincaid. He has a lot of the lower classes. He is in 1,000 improve. So just a few classes away. He'll be in 1,000 improve. Jaden Cook coming over the top now. Kobe Crapo on the hill now, number 99. Okay, Kobe Crapo. On a player from St. Anthony, Idaho. After Kobe, we'll have Keith Curtis and Garth Kaufman. And I'll wrap up this class, and then we'll be in women's improved. Bree Bailey, Kenzie Poxic, Amy Perkins, Lexi Free, Hadley West, Isla Edwards, and Ayla Bateman. That will be your running order for that class. Okay. Next up, Keith Curtis, number 711. I appreciate it. I've been looking up stuff for you, Corey. 711 Keith Curtis. This guy has a lot of titles. He puts up some impressive times. I think Keith is here with his family. Got to see his mother yesterday, I think. Or no, 2 days ago. Over at the hot springs. This is a beautiful area. If you guys have been to Ryrie, it's worth an adventure. They have some camping up here. Some bike trails. A ski resort. It's a fun little place. Kelly's Canyon Ski Resort. Yeah, keep me talking, Corey. So next up will be Garth Kaufman, or 48, on a Skidoo from Alta, Wyoming. It's kind of nice. So during the break, while we were in between the morning and this evening runs, I went around and I saw a couple of racers that I wasn't sure how to say their names. And I got an idea how to say their names now, but I'll probably forget it when they race next weekend. We'll see. Garth Kaufman on the hill. This is our last 9-mod racer. And then we're going to jump into our women's improve. It's unfortunate that we can't get more cameras up there. Appreciate you guys hanging out. We have 38 people watching. That's pretty good dedication. Come hang out with us on the evening. Dedication, or I don't know. Appreciate it though. Thank you guys for coming and joining us. There are a good handful of classes tonight. So we got women's mod, or women's improve, 1000s, women mod, open, and semi-pro open at the very end. And then we'll do the kings after that. So next up is number 291, Bree Bailey, on a player from Moroni, Utah. And I think, if I remember correctly, she's 14 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bree Bailey, 14 years old, going to take on this course.
Commercial break.
Oh, it's time for a break, guys. Time for a break. Need to get one of those Kit Kat commercials going on. Someone building in Idaho, let me... You want... Okay, I didn't fully understand your comment there, Corey. Are you saying that you're trying to find some information on some snowmobiling here in Idaho? There's some great places. I might go to an ad. Might as well share our wonderful people who have helped us out through ads.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
New ski?
I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
So Corey was wanting me to talk about Idaho's snowmobiling. So I'm not sure what exactly you're looking for. I don't have a lot of detail. So there is a lot of good areas to ride.
Oh yeah, our backyard.
Yeah, Bear Lake County has some really good stuff. Honestly, almost anywhere you go, you're not that far from great snow. And there's a lot of groomed trails. And so you can get on, you can search for places. But a lot of the areas that I've sled have been in the mountain ranges between Bear Lake County and Cache County in Utah, just on that edge. Okay, we got our first racer on the hill. This is not free. This looks like probably Kenzie Poxic from Friendship, Wisconsin. On a Skidoo. Oh, having a little bit of a hiccup there. Trying to get that pulled around. Come on. Yep, Kenzie Poxic on the hill right now. And right? She got that point in the right direction. Right through here is actually a pretty easy area. And you got these jumps going on.
Tell they want some aggressive rooms riding. He can ride with Jim.
Yeah, Tammy's inviting you up to go snowmobiling up in the hills. Like aggressive room.
That's what I have to do.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of fun areas. If you go up to, oh shoot, where am I thinking? Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff. I don't know about it. I mean, here you are in Ryrie, and there's a lot of places that aren't that different from here. You know, those trees are fun and easy to pick through, and so maybe after this next racer, when she goes out of view, I'll show you what the trees look like here in the steepness, and these are the kind of stuff that we like to, that I like to play in and pick my way through. Okay, next racer on the hill. This is Amy Perkins, number 606. And then we'll have Lexi Free, Hadley West following. So this is Lexi Free. I wonder if the other racer stepped out. So Lexi Free, number 88. She's also a real young racer. Her father is Shad Free. Shad is one of the original Slednecks. Oh no! Lexi losing it underneath 7. He'll help coming over. So she's really young. She's about 14. Lexi. But anyways, her father is one of the original Sledneck racers. And has done a couple of videos. So that's really cool. Hey, do you mind just pointing over to these trees real quick? So these trees over here, for those that are wondering what kind of like riding that we like to do. Look at these trees. You see how they're kind of spaced out there? Those are the type of trees that we picked through. And this is a nice steep hill, but we like to pick through them when there's a lot of fresh snow. And those trees hold the snow in really well. Okay, you can point it back to wherever. Those trees hold the snow in really well, and it doesn't melt as much, so you don't get as much of a firm uh, foundation to ride on. So while you're sledding through those trees, your track's trenching, feet deep as you go through that. Is that what you're looking for, Corey? But there's a lot of there's so much kinds of riding out in this area. Idaho, Wyoming, Utah are just mountainous countries. Montana, just gorgeous country to ride on. Like Seafree, they're just trying to get her off the hill now. And I actually really haven't done that kind of riding this year. I've been out once snowmobiling this year, if you can believe that. If you don't count the snowmobiling I did today to put those cameras up. Jackson is... What is Jackson for me? I think it's 4 hours? 4 or 5 hours?
I don't think it's that far.
Well, you're an hour and a half. Cammy will say hour and 40. And then Afton's what, an hour from you? So,
Afton's 45 minutes for me.
okay. So 3 to 4 hours for Jackson.
Yeah.
So not real far.
I think it's 3 hours from my
And I
house.
think I've only ridden around Jackson once. And it was to tune a snowmobile back in
October.
2006, I think it was. We had this 600 that we get.
Here we go.
We put a big bore kit on it, modded it to a 680, and we were practicing trying to get the elevation tune. I think that sled was jetted. I think that's why. We want to make sure the jets were right. Okay, Hadley West, number 141 on the hill now. Wild Hadley West from Rathdrum, Idaho on a Polaris. We need to get a win from Hadley. She has not gotten a first this weekend. And I like how oh man, she is kind of finding that, trying to get up there. Hopefully that sled doesn't kick out. So Hadley West, we really need to get her a win. Give Isla a little bit of a workout at the end of the day. Right now, Isla holds the first places from the first two classes this morning. So yeah. Oh, from where I'm at right now? Yeah, those Liberty engines were solid, weren't they? They are until you put a rock through the reed. So we were practicing up at Jackson, getting that worked out, and it was spring riding. It was that really crusty layer on top. You break through that layer and you fall through. You grab a ski type of thing. And we got a little down in the dirt, and somehow we had a rock make its way through the airbox. It wasn't a very big rock, but it was pretty big for an engine. Make its way through all the way to the arena and poked a hole through it, trying to figure out why it wasn't performing. Until we cleaned out those reeds and realized the damage that was done in there. Okay, Hadley West making it up and over. Going to get waiting for that time to come in. Not sure where that time's at. Come on. Okay, Hadley taking first right now. Having Isla Edwards, we're 123. So Hadley West with a 137.22. Currently in first place, we have Isla Edwards making her way up through that middle area where you have all those jumps. And then yep, now she gains that last third. She's going to jump into those trees momentarily, and we're going to lose her. Oh, come on, Corey. Have you not tried that? Put a little rock in your engine. Not only does it make it perform, it makes a little sound to it, too. I didn't tell you it was perform better or worse. Yep. Back in the day. That sled ripped. That was a strong engine, that 680 that they had. What's that?
I look at 127.
Isla got 127. Yep. Okay. Ayla Bateman on the hill now. Yeah, we might not have a clean run if Isla keeps this up. Isla has been dominating this hill. I really need to meet some of these other racers. I met Hadley briefly last year. She was it was one of those days that we kept on missing racers, or I should say we kept on missing Hadley. And at the end of the day, Hadley came over to us and thanked us for capturing her on the camera. She hadn't seen the footage, and well, yeah, we did a terrible job. I think we did get her last run or something. I can't remember. It was a tough weekend. Okay, Ayla Bateman making it through those jumps right now, and looking really good. She's been really smooth through that. Oh, I missed the NOS days. Back when they had the throttle position NOS, that was pretty sweet. Essentially, the way that worked is once the RPMs hit a certain point and the throttle position was basically full, it would inject that NOS in there. So you didn't have to think about the button and think about where you're at. It just automatically did it, and it was a thrill. I got a race with that stuff, and it was awesome. You had to get tuned in just right. Ayla Bateman with a 142.74, 142.74. I don't think so. There's a couple of people who backed out. I wonder if they went home. They might have gone home. I don't know. No, such a sweet ride. Okay, so that wraps us up for Women Improved. We're going to have 1,000 stock now with Tanner Myers kicking us off, unless they go to a brief break. They like to take breaks in this Pro Class. It's probably because this is when everybody's home. But the funny thing is, we get more viewers when they're working. We're here for the working class.
We have over 30,000 right now.
Yeah, and that's probably where a lot of our viewers are at. Yeah, I don't blame them. Yeah, there's multiple cameras. They have, I mean, I'm pretty sure one of their cameras up on this hill is twice as much as what we spent on all of our equipment. Yeah, I'm just talking about the one camera, let alone, yeah, fueling 3 or 4 cameramen. I think they had 3 cameramen, and I think we counted a total of 6 people covering flow racing. You have 3 cameramen, 2 people down in a trailer working what I do right here, the different camera angles.
I don't get a break.
Oh yeah, and there's also additional cameramen. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
They rotate cameramen out,
give breaks.
give them breaks. I don't give Tammy breaks. When she's locked into this tent, she is locked in. She doesn't want to leave it anyways. To leave the tent is to leave the heat. So are they doing an ad right now? Is that what's going
They
on?
must be, because they're not racing, so it must be.
Man. Check out this little clip. Oh, this is Jackson Rogers. This is where he got his accident. Is Jackson racing this weekend?
Yeah.
Man, so crazy. This he
Oh,
jumps up over there.
this is
Not where he wants to go. Jackson. Or sorry, this is Afton. But yeah, he got messed up.
We had one from a couple of years ago up close that his mom couldn't even watch. It was so bad. That was when it busted up his face. I had that being up close. He was racing semi-pro.
Yeah. This has been fun. I mean, like, I really haven't invested much into equipment this year. I've been mostly maintaining, just trying to coast through. We we made a lot of investment last year. We each one of our stationary cameras that you see right here, for example, these cameras are about $600, the full setup, and then our main camera that that Tammy uses, that one, we have a really nice lens, and then a really cheap camera base on it. It's really funny when you see me walking around with this camera. You see this ginormous lens, and then the camera itself is itty bitty. But it's because we bought that as a let's have something that we can grow into and adapt, and then if this starts going somewhere, then we can always upgrade or get a new camera and use this one as our secondary. So really, for us to get a second camera going, we just need to replace this base. And we do have another lens that we could use. That's not as great as this one, but it would be good for most of the other stuff. So we just need another cameraman and like another $1,000 for that camera base. But I don't even know if that would probably replace one of the stationary cameras. I think I'd have to replace the whole computer system to get more cameras working. Anyways, we'll let you guys have a nice little. Actually, let's go to all replays. Let's watch that for a second. Let's take a look. Oh, sorry, they're doing 1,000 stock. We're back to it. They have so many breaks. Okay, 1,000 stock. We're going to have Tanner Myers, Blaine Matthews, and Luke Rainey kick us off in that class. I think I'm actually ready to start that heat. That sun's going down, and it's taking the heat with it. Watch it now work. There we go. They said it was starting. There we go. Our first racer, Tanner Myers, number 2. On a Polaris. Where is the Myers from? I'll have to check that out in a second. Tanner Myers, he's been racing for a long time. I used to race with him, I believe, in semi-pro, didn't I?
Yeah.
He's probably one of the reasons I'm not racing anymore. Can't keep up with him. So, we have Tanner Myers, our first racer in this class from Soda Springs, Idaho, on a Polaris. Next up will be Blaine Matthew, number 230, on a Skidoo from Pinedale, Wyoming. Okay, I am listening to music in the background. Can you guys hear that? Because if you can hear that, probably YouTube can hear that, and they'll probably kick me off of YouTube. They've done that once before. Okay, Tanner Myers coming in with a time. Let's see what it is. 107.79, 107.79 for Tanner Myers. Okay, next racer. Lane Matthews on a Skidoo from Pinedale, Wyoming. Yep, it's starting to warm up. You know what? I'm wondering if they'll end up hitting that camera one of these times.
What?
Hitting that camera. I hope your hub doesn't put away his snowmobile. I hope Jim doesn't put away his snowmobile just in case I need to go grab something. Unfortunately, we're going to be like one of the last people to leave here. Lane Matthew looking pretty good in that upper area. Next up will be Luke Rainey on a Polaris from Thane, Wyoming, number 303. After Luke will be Riley Sprunger, Zach Masson, Andy Thomas. $109.20, $109.20. Whew. Coming in there hot, Luke Rainey, number 303. This is where the money's at, so they gotta move fast. Looking really good through those jumps. Something I never really got into was jumping. I tried jumping back in 2009. Ended up busting up my knee a little bit. Actually, I was feeling it on the way down the hill. Took a step off that, like, coming down those bumps, started activating it, and stepped off the sled. I'm like, oh! Luke Rainey getting that upper portion where we can't see. Okay. We're going to time in just a second. Luke Rainey is from Thane, Wyoming. Waiting for his time to come in. We have our next racer. Luke Rainey with a 1:21.41. Sorry, that was not a 20. 1:12.41. 1:12.41. Come on, transition. There we go. Gotta push the right buttons. Gotta talk to it sweetly. Riley Sprunger, number 515, on his way up the hill. Getting into those jumps. Anybody watching Flow Racing at the same time? Got low viewers tonight. That's okay. These are the great people. These are the people worth showing this to.
I might be going home too. Like all the blue lane except for women is done.
Right. Unfortunately, I am blocking like 3 people in. They're going to be PO'd at me. Okay, that is a 1:14.47 for Riley Sprunger. 1:14.47. Zach Matson, number 707 on a Skidoo, making his way up the hill. I really need to tweak this camera. Oh, just get the lens focused. It's not as sharp as this one. That means I have to go break the super glue I put on it. Which isn't very hard to do. 707 Max Zach Matheson on the hill. Or you went quiet on me. They're going to keep me awake tonight. After Zach, we're going to have Andy Thomas, Caden Rainey, and Taylor Lindsay. Jordan Stank, I think is coming up. He raced earlier. Calm down. You know what? Jordan Stank's coming into the next class. He's in that 1,000 improved class. Not sure why they aren't kicking over. Zach Matheson. Time's still ticking. Wonder if he got a high mark in the upper area. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
15.5.
15.5 for Zach Matheson. 15.5. That's a little loud. So, Jordan is in our next class. The 1,000 improved. Andy Thomas on the hill now, number 104 on a Polaris. Andy Thomas is from Etna, Wyoming. After Andy, we'll have Caden Rainey, Taylor Lindy, and Mason Rutledge. Okay, getting up in that upper area where we can't see anymore. Getting a little bit dark up there. Brighten up that camera maybe a little bit. Not sure if that helped or not. Okay, 1:10:26 for Andy Thomas. 1:10:26. So right now, time to beat is Tanner Myers, 1:07:79. Let's see if Caden Rainey can do it. Right, yeah, it's where you're at. That is way out. Well, I should say way out there. There's some people coming. I think there's one racer that was out here from Vermont. If you can imagine that. We have a lot of Canadian racers that leave their equipment down here and they fly. It's a process. Not the easiest. So totally understand. How about this, Corey? Next year I will drag you with me. I'll drive a little north, pick you up, bring you out here. You can be my other cameraman. Caden Rainey on the hill. Caden is from Thane, Wyoming on a Polaris. A lot of good racers out of Thane. That valley is a beautiful valley. Star Valley? I like Star Valley a lot. Calm down. It's okay. I'll get you there. So Caden Rainey with a 1:11:14, 1:11:14 for Caden Rainey. Our next racer on the hill, Taylor Lindy, number 377 on a Polaris. Thought that wind would die down. I think it's going to give us one last gust and then settle down. Most likely that gust will happen as the end of the races happen. Taylor Lindy. Look at all those little jumps. It's kind of fun to watch them pop up and down as they go through there. Really appreciate Greg Dana helping, getting that set up. And Brady Ritchie is going to help us get those pulled down, which is really nice of him. Although I don't know if he knows where that other camera's at. 11052 for Taylor Lindy. I wonder. Okay, Mason Rutledge, number 522, on the hill right now. On a skidoo. Pretty sure it's on a skidoo. I think I would be able to tell just from looking at it. Where is he at? Yeah, from Rigby, Idaho. Not too far from here. Rigby had some interesting flood warnings going on. They were underneath watch because of the rain and ice.
Uh-oh. Broke the sled.
Got a sled breakdown. 11.8. Let's see if we got that in the replay. Action replay by High Five Development. Nope, I was too slow. We haven't had very many issues, and so I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go check something out.
We're clear already.
Yeah, they cleared them off. So we are in what, 1,000 improved? Or are we in 1,000 stock right now? We're in 1,000 stock. Sam Peterson now on the hill, number 98, on a Polaris. You know what's funny is I really don't know a lot about the pro racers. Don't really watch them all that much. Did I race with Sam?
You might have. Yeah, I think you did. But his mom and dad hosted the Montana race with them.
Oh, Lost Trails?
Also, yeah.
Ah, that's a fun race.
Yeah.
Lost Trails, that is a beautiful, beautiful mountain area. Yeah, I know the names for the most part, but I really don't know the racers. Kind of stuck to that semi-pro group when I was racing. Okay. Right. So Sam Peterson with a 109.04. 109.04. On the course right now is Cool Thomas. Number 401. Whew, cutting that a little bit sharp. You know what they say about stupid questions. Okay, making his way up the hill. Cole Thomas needs to beat, what is that time? 107.79. That is the time to beat that Tanner Myers has. Okay, throw that question out. If you're too embarrassed, you can Facebook message me, and then I can read it out loud. Fire away, Corey. Okay, up and over. Sam Peterson with that 109.04. Man, really tight. Now we got a new flying Hawaiian. Nope, never gotten meat from Jackson Hole. Didn't know that they had a meat market. Are you talking about like you're not talking about a grocery store. It sounds like you're talking about some like farmers market type of thing. Or at least that's what it sounds like to me. Tell me more, Corey. Oh, you want to buy bison? Hmm.
We just live off belt.
Yeah, I don't know where you. It's an interesting question. There are restaurants that you can get bison, but I don't know. I don't know about raw meat. What's that?
Mad Oxes in Perry, Utah might sell it.
Raw? Raw? Sell it to you raw or packaged? But yeah, Maddox in Perry, Utah,
Actually, I'm not sure.
makes a really good bison ribeye. I do like a good ribeye. Yeah, that's an interesting question. I don't know about that meat market. Okay, Flying Hawaiian, Dylan Hart got 110.06. 110.06. That'll wrap up that 1,000 stock. So for 1,000 stock, we got Tanner Myers in first, Sam Peterson in second, and Blaine Matthews in third.
I wonder if they went to a commercial.
I wonder if they're, yeah, that's an interest. Tammy's wondering if they're going to commercial after every race.
You gotta drag this out to the dark.
No, I don't want them to drag it out.
Hell, they are.
Gotta travel. Oh, good. I'm looking at this my website that I put together, and the list is going off of the running order right now, which is awesome. I might just look at that instead. Limit mod, open stock. Yeah, I might look at that instead for a little bit. That'd be nice. It's always a sponsor. Oh. I've never noticed that. Oh, the lights are starting to come out.
They
Okay.
turn on.
Can I see this for a second? I want to see. Where's those lights at?
There, right there.
Oh, right there.
That's the lights right there.
It's not flickering, so that's a good sign. Okay, you can put it back where you want it.
Not dark yet either.
Right. It did get really bad. So we got some really bad flickering last year from the lights that they used. I don't know if they're the same. Maybe they got some criticism and maybe they're swapping out the lights. I'm not seeing it, but I think they might be starting soon. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to go to an ad.
I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, and we are back. We got Brandon Tinser on the hill now. Captain America, as he was once called. I don't know if they still call him that. Oh, that was an announcer thing, huh? Well, if you ask Tammy, she likes and loves elk. I grew up on elk. My father's been hunting it ever since, well, before I was born. So that's why I grew up on.
I was introduced to it on my first date.
My mother was introduced to it on her first date with my father and couldn't put it down. Per bison, though, I've only had it once or twice, not very much. And that one time, I think it was a couple of years ago, I really liked it. I thought it tasted really good. Brandon Tinser, number 62 on a Polaris. First racer in this class. Sounds like somebody's having some issues behind me. Why elk? And why does she like it? It's a very lean meat. It has a distinct texture and taste that they like. We usually draw out and fill our freezer with it. So usually the elk that we've killed will last us throughout the year. So never really have to buy cow.
Hamburger.
I guess Tammy won't eat hamburger. I'm not that picky, and I don't hunt anymore. I haven't hunted since I was a teenager.
I can figure out.
Tammy bragging about how big of an elk she got last year. But yeah, elk's good. It's not as, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a much leaner meat,
And we do it all ourselves.
and it tastes good. Yeah, they butcher it, they package it, so there's no middleman. Once in a while, do you guys ever try to get deer tags anymore?
Yeah. But like don't have time to hunt.
Yeah, they are majestic creatures that are really quite tasty. Why are we talking about this? Corey, we really need to get off this topic. Tammy and I haven't had dinner. We did have a little bit of a later lunch, but we have not had dinner. That usually doesn't sit well in my tummy. Good golly, now I'm hungry. Zach Wormer's on the hill, number 134. I should probably be talking about what's going on. Okay, we are in our Pro 1000 Improved class. Taylor Lindy with a 108.99. That's our first place right now. That's the time to beat. We have Brandon Tinser with a 116.26. We have Zach Wormers with that 119.39 that you just put in. And now we have Seth Wilson on the hill. course, for the most part, is a speed course. There's some. It's pretty steep at the very beginning where you can see it from the bottom. And then it flattens out in the midsection. And they put a lot of these jumps in there. I'm sure it's starting to get a little bit rutted out. We've seen some people damaging their sleds, especially right about there. Somebody broke down. And then they jump into these trees where we cannot see, which is a bummer. So Seth Wilson, number 89, on the hill. Next up will be Brennan Mulvihill, followed by Brennan will be Riley Kincaid and Luke Youngberg. We have elk chili all the time. Bison chili, never had it. It's really good, but sometimes you can get too much of a good thing. But yeah, usually I'm eating elk chili that my parents bring up at the races for dinner. That's probably what I'll have for tonight's dinner. Ooh, a little bit of a kick out there by 7. So on the topic of meat, my daughter wanted to have a rabbit, and well, my wife's allergic to it. I'm somewhat allergic to rabbits, not much. And so I told her, if we're going to get a rabbit, we're going to get a rabbit. So we ended up getting these silver fox rabbits, and we started breeding them for show as well as for meat. And last fall, I made a rabbit chili, a white chili. Oh, it was so good. And I fed it to my local church that I go to, and didn't really tell them. Riley Kincaid, number 102, on the course now, on a cat. Oh, come on, that didn't switch. Why didn't that switch? There we go. I've been wanting to do some jerky. I got some jerky mix, and then we started getting our house listed for sale, and well, didn't have time for that. But I want to make some jerky. That sounds really good. Some homemade jerky. Okay, currently Taylor Lindy has the fastest time of 108.99. Following Taylor is Brendan Mulvihill, then Brandon Tinser. Riley Kincaid up and over. We'll get a time shortly for him. A 112.43, not fast enough to get that first place. Number 303, Luke Rainey on the hill now. And you can see that sled kick out. It's not digging into that snow, and they aren't into the mud. It is icy. It is thick, and you can see it sliding out. Luke Rainey getting over those jumps in the midsection, getting that top quarter that we can't see.
If it gets dark, it's out light right right there's gonna affect them.
So Riley is that 112.43. By the way, I'm using my website right now that I posted to keep track of this. And it's working pretty well. Brendan Mulvihill with a 110.65. Is that right? Is that who was on there? I say it's working really well, then I'm like, who just went? Luke Rainey with a 111.14. 111.14 for Luke Rainey, giving him that third spot. Man, why can't this wind just stop? I know they're purposely blinding us.
That's gonna affect us when it starts.
It isn't affecting us yet. Fortunately, you have that cap that's kind of blocking it. Okay, Cole Thomas now on the owner with 401. You know what we're doing? Actually pretty good without having strobing effects yet. Really nice. It was terrible. Just terrible how bad it was. It was like wave after wave. Regis, get your hotels booked now. The Snow King is like if you're wanting fancy restaurants, the Snow King is a good fancy restaurant here. Or not restaurant, sorry. Hotel. And that one, I think if you get a specific room, you can kind of see the hill from there.
But they're probably booked up.
Well, for next year.
Oh, next year. Okay, yeah. Do a year in advance.
Yeah. Maybe that's what we should do. Get a really long zoom and just. Anyways, Snow King is an awesome. It's on the pricier end, and then you have the Lexington. That is a good higher end hotel that I've been to. I've also been to a couple of motels there that are like $60, $70, and they were just fine. It was what you'd expect. What's that one that there's a lot of racers that go to? That there's another really popular motel. It gets pretty loud for the nightlife. So if you're trying to get a rest for for a race, that one can be a little bit disruptive. Right? I need to look into what that would cost. Lodge. Which one's the lodge?
There's a lot of nice hotels we've been watching this.
Yeah, that. I don't think there's I really haven't had a bad experience with hotels out there. Even the cheap ones, it's what you expect. So it's nice. A lot of those ones that are around the square or within like walking distance of the square are usually just like 4 or 5 blocks from Snow King, and it's something that you could walk to. And so that's nice. Now, if you get a little further out, then you'll have to drive and find parking and stuff like that. And even then, it's not terrible. It really isn't. Because we've stayed outside as well. And last year, when I filmed, I actually stayed in Wilsonville, or Wilson, which is about a half hour out of Jackson, where I parked my trailer in this little parking spot where people go, was it cross country skiing?
Get a party going, they get a good condo.
But yeah, I don't think I don't think it's I don't think any of those are real all that bad. But check it out. And yeah, get those reserved early. Because if you don't get them reserved, the racers are going to get it, and there's lots of people that show up too. Actually, you want to get the bottom. Wonder if there is a hotel that we can look at getting. Or you got me thinking now. I think it might be a little late for me to get a room, but I'm gonna look into that. Ooh, look at that sunset. That's looking pretty.
Get together with other people and just get condos right outside town.
No, get a place that overlooks the ski resort. What's that? The one that we had that was like by a brewery or something. Okay, Toby Shepherd on the hill in that upper section. But yeah, Jackson, that's just a few days away. Unfortunately, we will not be filming that this year unless some miracle happens, but I don't think it's going to happen. Okay, this will wrap up our 1,000 improved, and then we're jumping into women mod in just a moment. Oh, what was that one? There's a restaurant that I think it was called the Mangy Moose. I don't know if it's still in existence, but it had really, really good steaks. I need a drink. Give a drink. Yeah, I need a drink. Will you hand me your drink? Thank you. I just need something for my throat. There we go. That's much better. A lot of good restaurant. Is it the Silver Dollar Bar? That's a pretty popular one.
Super popular.
Yeah, if you don't mind the crowds, the Silver Dollar's a good restaurant that is really busy. I think that's the first bar I've been in when I turned 21. Okay, number 57, Jordan Steak is on there.
Ah, I didn't see him take off.
Yeah, I didn't see him take off either. Is that right?
Here.
Says he on. Well, how do we miss him?
I was watching.
Yeah, we were watching. That's weird. He got 10th, 123.71.
Yeah, they're a commercial break. They're a commercial break.
I think you get online and look at it. I'd look it up. I can't tell you the exact plates. I think it ranges from $20 to $50 a plate. You'd have to look it up on that. We're going to go commercial because, well, Rimshaw's doing up. See you in a minute.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
New ski? Same dude. New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
New ski? Same dude.
I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, next up is going to be a women's mod. We have Kenzie Poxic, Isla Edwards, Lexi Free as the first three. But some of these racers have already gone home, so let's see what happens. You do not need to worry about bringing cash. Just bring your credit card, Corey. Everything will work out at some point in time after, the credit card company takes the skin off your back. Okay, here we go. First racer on the hill. Kenzie Poxic, number 1210. I've been enjoying watching Kenzie because she's just been getting better and better as time goes by. Oh, look at that. That's not too bad. That camera's actually doing a pretty darn good job through that area. Well, there you go. Then you'll probably want to bring a suitcase full of cash. And it depends. I mean, there's some seriously expensive stuff in Jackson that you can buy if you really want to. That square that I was telling you about, the downtown square, it's really cool. There's a little park in the middle that has 4 entrances with elk antlers or antlers in general covering it. Huh? What? Being weird. Okay, Kenzie gain that upper area. Tammy really having a fun time looking at the light over there. She's like a fly. Oh, great. Tammy's getting distracted with the Jumbotron that they have out there. Hey, Mike, welcome back. Hadley West is the 5th racer in this class. But she'll probably get here a little earlier since they've been racing a little earlier. We got Isla Edwards make her way up the hill. Oh, I was telling you about the park. I don't know what Tammy was doing. But, so they have this really nice park, and there's these giant entrances that have elk antlers welcome you as you go in. And they're not the only ones. Afton has an arch like that as you go through downtown that you drive underneath. But Jackson, that square, and there's businesses a little bit outside that square too, but you get really high-end or really pricey fur coats, lamb skin, whatever. A lot of art and crystal and stuff like that you can buy up there. A lot of really awesome wilderness photography. That's one of my favorite things is going into and seeing the art that's there. But anyways, Jackson's really cool. I think it's definitely worth the trip out if you haven't already done so. Isla Edwards really making that course look easy. Isla Edwards with a 127.97. Kenzie Poxic with a 135.53. So Isla currently in that number 1 spot with that 127.97. Kenzie Poxic with a 135.53. Lexi Free, I think, might be on the line. Let me see. Yep, Lexi Free, number 88. And she's been really improving. Probably helps as she gets older. She gets a little bit more weight to move that sled around. Lexi is, I think, 14 years of age. And it's been really fun to watch her continue to develop her skill. There she is. She's still going through those jumps. Sometimes I have to watch like the flags to see if they pause or the people pause up there. Again, if Greg Dana is watching, thank you for helping us get this working. He went up there twice to get this camera specifically to send a signal down. Lexi Free, make her way up the hill right now. Okay, next racer on the hill. Ayla Bateman, number 947. Lexi Free with that 153.41. 153.41. Now on the hill, Ayla Bateman. I think that's when I started to go to Jackson, was when I was 12 years old. 12, 13 years old.
Start racing at Jackson.
Going to Jackson, not racing at. We went to Jackson many times before we started racing. I shouldn't say many times. But yeah, we used to go out there. And then we started racing it. Ayla Bateman coming through that midsection. Looks like she has some pretty good pace on her. Next up, after Ayla, should be Hadley West. Okay, Ayla Bateman with the 136.78. 136.78 for Ayla Bateman, putting her in the third spot right now. Now up should be Hadley West, number 141. Hadley West making her way up the hill right now. Ooh, hit that gate 7 for a second, but didn't do any damage. Okay, Hadley West getting through those mobiles. Let's see how she does. She needs to beat a 127.97 to take that first place. 127.97 is that time she needs a beat. Okay, let's see how she does. Come on, Hadley. Okay, 128.70. Darn it, just Just under a second slow of taking that time from Isla. That would mean, I'm pretty sure Isla has now claimed all 4 first places. We're going into Pro Open Stock now with Luke Rainey, Sam Peterson, and Caden Rainey kicking us off there. What's that? Oh, yep, commercial break. The class is over. See you guys in a few minutes.
New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs. Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
Okay, next racer coming up. We have Pro Open Stock with number 303, Luke Rainey on a Polaris from Thane, Wyoming. After Luke Rainey, we'll have Sam Peterson, Caden Rainey, and Justin Thomas. Yeah, that was a really close run. So that means that Isla Edwards is the queen of Kelly Canyon Ski. And so after these classes that we have scheduled right now, we'll have the semi-pro and senior skiing runs, as well as the other premier classes. 707 Matheson on the hill now. I'm actually really impressed on how well this camera is performing in this light. Look how good that is. That's pretty good view.
Almost like daylight.
You can tell it's adjusting its frame rate by the fact that these racers are a little bit more blurred. But it's doing a really good job considering, like, we could see the whole hill. That really wasn't the case last time. Look at that big old jump. Zach Matheson on the hill. This is our first racer.
Actually, pretty dark.
Zach Matheson. I thought this was a... Did I get something wrong? Pro Open Stock. They are running it out of order. Or they have the wrong person on there. One or the other. So Zach Matheson on a Skidoo from Casper, Wyoming. I guess we'll find out if the other ones run in order. So Zach Matheson with a 1:10.74. 1:10.74 for Zach Matheson. Next up, I have no idea. Let's see. Yeah, this is Luke Rainey, number 303. Luke Rainey on a Polaris from Thane, Wyoming. I love watching these guys just throw it through those corners. After Luke, we're going to have Sam Peterson, Caden Rainey, and Justin Thomas. Again, we are in Pro Open Stock. There are 2 more classes after this before we get to the Premier, or the where they play. We call them Kings. I'm going to keep on calling them Kings. It's where they take the first place of each class and can put them together. Actually, no, they don't do that anymore.
What?
They do it differently. They make it, oh man, I can't remember how they do it anymore. That's what they used to do for the Kings. The Premier class is different. Never mind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't think that's the case anymore. Number 98, Brandon Tinser on the hill now. Or sorry, that's Sam Peterson. I got the name wrong. 98, Sam Peterson, on player. Oh man, Sam Peterson made his way up the hill on a Polaris from Wisdom, Montana. After Sam is going to be Caden Rainey, Justin Thomas, and Brennan Mulville. We are in open stock right now. Okay, Sam Peterson. Waiting for his time to come in. Oops, wrong one. Getting the fastest time now, 108.35. 108.35. Caden Rainey now on the hill. Looking really good so far. They have to be quick. This is finals. It's all or nothing. But it's also kind of one of those dangerous things that if you push yourself too hard and have a wreck before Jackson, there's going to be a lot at stake there. Number 203, Caden Rainey on a players from Thane, Wyoming. Okay, so I got 111.48 is what I heard, I believe. Yep, 111.48. Now on the hill is number 112, Justin Thomas. Making his way around 6 over to 7. On to the jumps. Looking good so far. And it's kind of fun to see that snow kick up. It almost looked like fire with the brake lights as well as the spotlights that are up there, or the floodlights. Got Justin Thomas on there right now. Okay, Justin Thomas making his way up. Again, Caden Rain with that 111.48. Sam Peterson has the fast time right now, that 108.35. That's the time to beat. Okay. Justin Thomas with a 109.54. 109.54. Now on the hill is 313. Brennan Mulvihill. Brennan is on a skidoo from Dawson Creek, British Columbia. Coming into those jumps in the midsection. Looking really smooth so far. Justin Thomas again, 109.54. Just fast enough to give him that second spot right now. Sam Peterson holding that 108.35. Okay, next racer will be number 515, Riley Sprunger on a skidoo from Butte, Montana. Brendan Mulvihill getting a 110.74. 110.74, putting him in that 4th spot right now. Got Riley Sprunger making his way up the hill. Oh, a little bit frozen there. Coming to those jumps now. Oh, why isn't it transitioning? There we go. Have to push the right button. Okay. Getting through that bottom area. Or not bottom, but the middle area. Riley Sprunger, number 515, making his way up the hill. Riley is from Butte, Montana. Next up will be 104, Andy Thomas on a Polaris from Etna, Wyoming. Sorry, just getting my propane bottle swapped out. Andy Thomas, number 104 on the hill now. Okay, coming into that midsection with the jumps. Looking really good right now. Andy Thomas, again from Etna, Wyoming, on a Polaris. Riley getting a 119.88, 119.88, putting him in the number 7 spot right now. Andy Thomas making his way up to that upper area where we can't see, unfortunately. We'll see him pop out just a second. Okay, 11011. 11011 for Andy Thomas. Next up will be number 3110, Adam Rainham.
Out of Texas.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fun. Adam is out of Texas. Not a lot of options for snow, except for, I guess last year they had that one moment when everything froze up. Well, he's looking really good so far. Oh, why is that frozen? That screen's a little frozen there. But yeah, Adam is from Lima, Texas. Or is that Lima, Texas? Adam making his way up to that upper portion. Then we're going to have Zach Masson on Skidoo from Casper, Wyoming. $112.90 for Adam Rainham. $112.90. Now on the hill is Zach Matheson. Oh, is this Blaine Matthews? Yep, Blaine Matthews, number 230. Not sure why it's being so glitchy. It's just starting to get a little glitchy there. So, wonder what happened to Zach. But we have Blaine Matthews on the hill now from Pinedale, Wyoming on a Skidoo. After Blaine, we'll have Keith Curtis and Mason Rutledge. Okay, Blaine Matthews is now going into those trees out of view of where we had. So we'll have Keith Curtis up next on a player from Dillon, Montana. And then we'll have Mason Rutledge wrap us up from... Unless they run Zach Masson. Okay, here we go. Keith Curtis next up. Is that a strobing effect? Oh. We're getting a little bit of a strobe effect off the headlights of Keith Curtis's snowmobile. Man, look at Keith fly. He is just astounding. Coming up to those jumps now. And it is being laggy for some reason. So it's not your screen, it is the camera's not communicating very well with us for some reason. I don't know if it's the temperature or maybe somebody's in front of it. It can be all sorts of things. It's going to be quite the evening, but this is already looking better than it did last time. We had some serious issues last time with strobing. Keith Curtis on the hill, number 711.
He took out K7.
Oh no! Keith Curtis getting a gate of 7. Wait, how did we miss 7? We missed 7?
Probably so fast you didn't notice.
I did not notice. Yeah, you can... That's frustrating. Wow. Keith Curtis getting gate 7. He is not going to be happy about that. Next up will be Mason Rutledge, number 522, on a Skidoo from Rigby, Idaho. Man. What's that?
He's probably going to have a serious talk with his sled.
Right. You know, there's still quite a few cars parked out there. I wonder how many people are skiing in the dark. Looks like they have a couple of lights up there for some night skiing. Okay, if you're just joining, let us know where you're watching from. I don't think you guys are just joining. I think you guys have been sticking around with me all day long. You guys are devoted. Wonder what the delay is. Timer's still going underneath Keith's name for some reason. Probably reset that in a second. After this class, we'll be jumping into Pro Open Mod. You know, thank goodness for a tent. Okay, next racer on the hill, number 522, Mason Rutledge on Skidoo from Rigby, Idaho. And he is booking it. Look at that. Looking really good so far. I like that star effect from that light right there. That's kind of fun. Just like big balls of glowing goodness. Mason Rutledge coming through the bottom. Unfortunately, it's not giving us a great consistent view. It keeps on pausing on us. It's not necessarily on the stream this time. This is the camera, but I am looking at it. It looks like there is a little bit of drop frames or glitches going on. I hope significant issues now. Maybe it is the system. Anyways, got Mason Rutledge finishing up this class. Unfortunately, that probably means that we're going to go to ads again. And I do appreciate our advertisers. Okay, yep, quick break. But before then, 111.27, 111.27 for Mason Rutledge. You know what? Actually, the nice thing about this, though, is I can go over here and I can say, look, Sam Peterson with a 108.35 taking that first place. Blaine Matthews with a second with that 109.13, and Justin Thomas with a 109.54. 108, Sam Peterson taking open stock. Next up will be open mod with Zach Masson, Blaine Matthews, and Keith Curtis when they get back from a break. They are moving gate 7. I wonder what that's going to do to us. Let's go ahead and watch him move gate 7. So that's that one right there. And they can't really move it further out. Or maybe they did move it a little bit further so that no one's kicking it. What was that? A high mark?
Yeah, they're gonna high mark him at 7.
Who? Oh, okay. Oh, I guess they're keeping the gate where it's at. Yeah, you guys are late night warriors with us. 8:10 here at Ryrie. I think it's 9 o'clock for you, Corey. Okay, we're going to go to. Let's go ahead and just look at some replays from this year. Past replays. Kind of fun to watch these. This was Harper Hensaker over in Soldier Mountain. Oh no. Harper losing his you're 2 hours. Looking really good right now. Okay, here's let's see if she can just salt pass Border Edwards. Oh, getting on that edge. She is just skirting that. Oh man. It made me a little nervous there. Oh shoot. No blast from the pass. Dylan Hart on the hill. Ooh. Lion Hawaiian. I might have to watch a couple of these and we'll go cameras. To commercial. Oh man. Going to put Garth into the 9th spot with Andy Thomas, Keith Curtis, and Cole Thomas for your top 3 racers in open mod. There we go. Now up is semi-pro open mod with Jaron Seal, number 250 on a Skidoo. Little leg kick out there. A little bit of a western. Okay, see you guys in a minute.
New ski? Same dude. New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
They moved gate 7 to the left. They did move gate 7 to the left.
Oh, they opened up gate 7 a little bit more. Not much, but a little bit more. Oh, great. I think I got that mixed up, though. Okay, racer. Next racer is Zach Masson from Casper, Wyoming on a Skidoo. And he has no headlight.
I was gonna say, I don't see any lights at all. Interesting.
Well, when you get into mod, is it mod? Yeah, we're mod. You get those custom hoods. And there's no room for the lights. Are we frozen? Yeah, we're frozen. Look at him, he's just frozen right there.
Oh, wow.
Not sure what's going on with that camera, but it's kind of funny to see people kind of blurred out frozen there. So, hold on one sec. Hey, fill up that generator before you go up. Fill that generator up. Sorry, we got a little visitor from Senior Jim Marshall helping us out. He wants us going. He wants to get going. Man, those cameras are getting tired apparently. We have, let me pull up Blaine Matthews on the course right now, number 230. I'm trying to get that, let's see, Zach Matheson with a 109.50. 109.50 for Zach Matheson. Okay, next racer, Keith Curtis. No, that's not right. No, is it? Yeah, it's Keith Curtis is next. Number 711 from Dillon, Montana. Blaine Matthews is from Pinedale, Wyoming. Okay, here we go. 711 on the hill. Blaine Matthews with a 108.45. 108.45 for Blaine Matthews. Keith Curtis on the hill now. See if he gets that gate 7. Nope, looking really smooth. Coming up to the jumps, not sure where he's at. That camera is being really laggy right now. Yeah, I don't know why that camera's being weird. It was working just fine not that long ago. Okay, getting up and over with a 105.57 for Keith Curtis. 105.57. Now on the hill is Mason Rutledge, number 522. Mason is on a skidoo from Rigby, Idaho. Really needed to pick up his time to keep up with Keith. Man. That camera is almost becoming useless, isn't it? That top one. It's getting so laggy that you can't really see what's going on. But we have Mason Rutledge on the hill, number 522. And then we'll have Colby Crapo, Cole Thomas, and Justin Thomas. Okay, Mason coming in with a 110.26. 110.26 for Mason Rutledge. Next up is number 99, Colby Crapo on a players from St. Anthony, Idaho. Yeah, 105.57. Great time. That's the time to beat to get into the first place. 105.57 from Keith Curtis. I think Farron already left.
Oh, he did? I don't think it was his trailer, was it?
Thought it was, or maybe it was Brad's.
No, that didn't look like his slick snowboard.
Okay, next racer on the hill. Colby Crapo. Number 99.
Did they run Semi-Pro King yesterday? They did.
No, because they have open, don't they?
I think they ran it after that.
Okay, Colby Crapo make his way through that midsection. Really choppy, not giving you a good idea what they're doing, but at least I can see the hill up there. Colby Crapo is on a players. Then we're going to have Cole Thomas,
No, that's right.
Justin Thomas. Oh, what is going on? We're in open. Sorry, I lost track of my running order for a second. Okay, Cole Thomas is next up. Number 401 on a player from Afton, Wyoming. Colby Crapo with a 113.09. 113.09 for Colby Crapo. 401 Cole Thomas on the hill. And you can see that trench coming in. And that berm right there just slowly getting kicked out. Man, I really wish that camera would work. Yeah, that's a lot of Red Bulls. Okay. Cole Thomas making his way up the hill. Cole Thomas is our sixth racer in this class. About halfway through, then we have Justin Thomas, Riley Sprunger. So Justin Thomas is also on a Polaris from Idaho Falls, Idaho. He'll be our next racer. Did I say that right? Yeah, Cole Thomas on the hill. Oh, they're already going. I missed that. 112, Justin Thomas on the hill. Cole Thomas with 108.21, 108.21 for Cole Thomas. Gotta be fast, gotta be smooth, gotta get it done. Ooh, he lit this place up. Justin Thomas making his way up the hill right now. Getting up in that upper area. After Justin, we'll have Riley Sprunger and Andy Thomas. 515, Riley Sprunger next up on the hill. Rangus Gadu from Butte, Montana. Yeah, this looks a lot better than it did last year. Okay, Justin Thomas getting up and over, waiting for his time to show up. 109.72, 109.72 for Justin Thomas. Number 515, Riley Sprunger now on the hill. Looking really good. Really need to get a fast time to outdo Keith with that 105.57. That is the time to beat to get in the first place. Oh, that's a weird spot. Hopefully Braden Ritchie remembers, or Brady Ritchie remembers to grab those cameras.
I know.
We have a handful of races left. We have Riley Sprunger on the hill right now, 8th racer. And then we'll be jumping. Did you say we have semi-pro open this, right?
Have what?
Semi-pro open after this? It looks like it's on the running order.
Semi-pro open?
Yeah.
They don't have semi-pro open?
No, I don't think they have.
I thought they did.
So right now it looks like we have semi-pro open, and that'll be the last class of the day. And then we'll have our premier. Well, I shouldn't say final. It's after that we'll run into the premier classes where they put the stock and improve and mod sleds against each other.
He has mechanical issues.
Riley Sprunger having mechanical issues. Must be on the top.
18.2.
Oh, right at the top. 18.2. Man. Awesome. Well, we'll see you next weekend, Corey. Oh, they already got him off. Next racer on the hill. As cool as these cameras are, they're a bit glitchy. You can see that they're pixelated. Man, they do not look as great as that main camera that Tammy's on. We have Andy Thomas on the hill right now. Riley Sprunger again having mechanical issues. 18.1. I think there might be 19 gates total. I'm not sure how many gates total, but we got Andy Thomas making his way up the hill. After Andy, we'll have Sam Peterson, Jackson Rogers, and Toby Shepard. It just amazed me that Jackson is racing with his injuries at Afton. Okay, next racer, number 98. Sam Peterson on players from Wisdom, Montana. Oh, having some issues on 3. No, that's terrible.
That's too bad, huh?
Yeah, I was hoping to steal the Jumbotron, but the Jumbotron isn't working out. That's what it kind of looks like right now. I guess you can try zooming in on that again. Yeah, we're getting some really bad effects there. Okay, let's go to the starting line.
Yeah, we just can't quite get it.
Sam Peterson up and over. Okay, we got Jackson Rogers, number 267. Sam Peterson came in with a 115.93. 115.93. So yeah, Jackson Rogers at Afton ended up puncturing his lung. And if it wasn't for his tech vest, he probably wouldn't be with us today. He was going to try a race Afton or Geneva, Salt Pass Border Dash, and he ended up having some pain and going to the hospital. And after 2 weeks since then, we
Got the an ambulance.
we see him racing this weekend. So hopefully he's doing okay. Sorry, I got distracted. There is some ambulances going on by us
And a police car.
and a police car. Jackson Rogers making his way up the hill right now. After Jackson will be number 22, Toby Shepard on a Polaris from Jackson, Montana. $114.84, 114.84 for Jackson Rogers. Next up is number 22, Toby Shepard on a Polaris from Jackson, Montana.
No commercial. Keep going.
Oh, we're not doing a commercial.
No, we're in the dark. We're good.
I guess they're out of the prime time for advertisement. All we're seeing is dust clouds on that second one. It's just in and out, in and out. Toby Shepard wrapping up this class. And then we're jumping into Semi-Pro Open. One 11:31, 1:11:31. Keith Curtis taking it with that 1:05:57. Okay, we got 171. David Brown now on the hill. This is our first Semi-Pro Open class. It'll be interesting to compare these racers' times with the Pro class and see how they do. David Brown on a Skidoo from Tabernash, Colorado. He's making his way through those jumps right now, even though we can't really see it. It is just so glitchy up there, and that's fine. Talk about glitchy. It looks like we're having some issues as well with the stream. David Brown making his way up the hill right now. After David, we're going to have Caden Moroso, Matthew Baldwin, and Lucas Conger. $116.10 for David Brown. $116.10 for David Brown. Now Caden Moroso on the course on a Polaris from Dillon, Montana. Having a little bit of a hiccup between 6 and 7. Kind of got out of the course for a second. Back at it. Man, we are having some really choppy connection right now. Not just with the feed, but with the streaming. Caden making his way up the hill. After Caden, we'll have Matthew Baldwin, Lucas Conger, and Mason Kenyon. Currently time to beat is that 116.10. Let's see if Caden can do it. Not going to be fast enough with a 123. 123.94. 123.94 for Caden Moroso. Now on the hill is Matthew Baldwin, number 512. Matthew Baldwin is on a skidoo from Wellsville, Utah. Yeah, you can see those lights in the background. I'm not sure what's going on. After Matthew Baldwin, we'll have Lucas Conger, Mace Kenyon, and Case Anderson. Time to beat is David Brown's 116.10. Okay, next racer on the hill. Gonna be number 456, Lucas Conger, on a skidoo from Grand Lake, Colorado. Matthew Baldwin with a 119.79, 119.79. Lucas Conger looking pretty good so far. Not a lot of people kicking that bottom area out. Oops, sorry. My hand hit something. Okay, Lucas Conger getting that upper section by the trees, that last stretch. Okay, Lucas Conger up and over with a 116.38. 116.38 for Lucas Conger. Now number 3, Mason Kenyon on Skidoo for Parkland County. I think that's Alberta, Canada. It's kind of cut off. Mason Kenyon making through 5 over to 6. And now over to 7. Let's see if he rails it around 7. Nope. He's going to kind of slow down position, try to get that speed to go through that corner. Mason Kenyon getting through that middle area. Okay, Mason coming with a 117.63. 117.63 for Mason Kenyon. Next up is Case Anderson, number 880 on a Polaris from Condon, Montana. You will be our halfway mark in this class. Case Anderson now on the hill. Well, I want to make a shout out to Elevated Powersports for being a great sponsor and help to making Blue Lane Media a reality. And thank you all for helping donate and making this venture financially, or making this happen. We couldn't have done it without you. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with us the last hour of this Kelly's Canyon ski hill.
I'm the nosiest person there ever was.
Might bump up that temperature a little bit. Why are you doing that?
What?
Why are you opening that?
Why?
Yeah.
Until I get a better view.
Oh. Okay, Case Anderson with a 119.50, 119.50. Time to beat is David Brown's 116.10. Now on the hill is 182, Luke Reed on a Polaris from Preston, Idaho. Ooh, it looks like your chair's on fire. I don't know. Got just a few more racers for tonight's venture before we get into the premier classes. Oh, so we had a person up here have a heart attack. That's why we see the lights. If I go to this screen, you can see the lights in the background. Okay, Luke Reed up and over with a 121.66. 121.66 for Luke Reed. Now on the hill, we have Tragan Phelps, number 168. Oh, he got low, but he pulled that off pretty well. Tragan Phelps make his way through the midsection. Kind of hard to see what's going on with that camera being so glitchy.
Yeah, we couldn't see in on that because it's pretty cool watching flows.
Right. Well, let's get some big sponsors. Let's make this happen. Get a couple people up here. So you have a couple of different angles.
Let's be alive. Lights are on.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. Turning this into a larger operation. Okay, Tragan Phelps with a 118.29. 118.29 for Tragan Phelps. Now on the hill is number 692, Emmett Mackey. Emmett is out of Cokeville, Wyoming, on a Skidoo. Just making sure you're not burning yourself. What's that?
They only had it down there for a few minutes.
Your chair's nice and hot.
Wonder when they're gonna run doing the semi-pro king. Won't they do that first? I'm actually do semi-pro king.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out if they do semi-pro king first or not.
Oh, that was a fire truck. Had lights on.
Okay. Emmett Mackey up and over, just waiting for his time to show up. 120.58, 120.58. Okay, AJ Stevens just going through the lights, getting the points. Not sure why.
1.2.
But going to get 1.2.
Oh, I'm in the wrong spot.
AJ Stevens going to get a high mark. Just got up there, pulled over. Next up will be 701 Jet Johnson on a Skidoo from Camas, Utah. This kid knows how to fly. After Jet, it'll be Blake Punchard, and Blake has been having a great weekend. $701 and Jet Johnson on the hill.
Premier stocks next.
Oh, they're going to Premier Stock next. I am not seeing 901 on our running order today. So I'm not sure where Kyle is. Okay, 117.34. 117.34 for Jet Johnson. Last racer, I believe. This is Blake Punchard, number 111 on Skidoo from Navarre, Ontario, Canada. Somebody had a heart attack up here. Not sure who. They just left. So yeah, I'm not sure who it was. If it was spectator, racer, no idea.
The lights were on.
But keep an eye on this Blake guy. Blake Punchard, he's been putting up some really great times, even though we can't see it in the last camera. Oh, there he is. Really, really glitchy up there. But he's been putting up some really good times. And he will wrap up the stock class. And then they're going to go to the premier classes.
That's not too close to my chair, but.
Their chair's heating up, that's for sure. You want to grab right there and warm your hand. Oh, did I tell you, Blake coming in, still in that first place with a 113.16, 113.16 for Blake.
Commercial.
What's that?
Commercial.
Okay, we're going to go to commercial. Be back in a minute.
Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
New ski? Same dude.
Okay, we got Tanner Myers on the hill now. This is our first Premier Racer. This is Premier Stock. Ooh, look at him rail that. Tanner Myers has just done some outstanding stuff over the years. I've really enjoyed watching Tanner Myers.
So where did I give you the blue?
Oh, that's the stars?
Yeah.
Facebook. So I was playing around. Facebook now allows you to post stars on the live feed. It is 99 cents, and that is sent to us. Oh, it says send 200 stars. Yeah, but that'll be like $2. I don't know. Oh, you can do 200, or what does that do? Oh, there you go. You can send stars my way for this live feed, and that comes to us. Tanner Myers getting. Did you get high mark or up and over? I'll tell you in a second. Tanner Myers.
Okay, here we go.
Got a high mark. Did we get a number on that?
I think 10, but I don't remember now.
We think we got a high mark of 10. 803, Colton Olstead on the hill now.
I'm guessing.
Again, we're in Premier Stock.
Turned out.
What's that?
Turned out.
Oh, I wonder why he turned out. Nice little blur as they're racing up there. Oh, that looks weird. Colton Olstead making his way through the middle area now. Second racer in this Premier. I think there's 12 racers, right?
Yeah. No. I don't know. Got another high mark. That's weird.
Yeah, he went up to that spot and. Okay, Colton Olsted's getting a high mark as well. Hmm.
They're both really good racers.
Yeah. Colton Olstead with a high mark. Now we have number 267, Jackson Rogers. On a skidoo from Camas, Utah.
They're not saying where the high mark is.
Well, I think here all they care about is getting that first place.
That's true. You're right.
Jackson Rogers, or they're just, I don't know. Jackson Rogers make his way up the hill now. We're watching Jackson make his way through those jumps.
Jumps.
Some awesome looking jumps as he's going through that midsection. And while you guys can't see it, we're watching on the Jumbotron for the most part.
Say we can open this up if you want to watch it.
No, I don't want to open it up. I want to keep this area nice and warm. Jackson Rogers making his way up the hill, getting close to the finish line. Going to give us our first time. Current fast time, only time on the board, 1:16:69 for Jackson Rogers. 1:16:69 for Jackson Rogers. Now, Sam Peterson on the hill, number 98, on a Polaris. You guys still with me? Let me know in the comments if you're still listening and watching. Sam Peterson making his way up to that midsection over to the upper area before the timing lights. Coming up to that finish line. So I can give you a little comment. Well, I can't say that right now. I'm gonna let you know what's going on. Hey, Lars Malik, glad to see you're with us. You're becoming quite a consistent viewer. Okay, Keith Curtis on the hill now. Sam Pearson with a 1:11:68. 1:11:68. Now we have Keith Curtis on the hill, number 711, on a Polaris. Pretty cool freezing motions there. Oh, I got the lineups here.
He's
Nice.
like every other jump.
What's that?
He's jumping every other jump.
Oh, yeah. Keith Curtis just flying up the hill right now. Time to beat right now is at 1:11:68 by Sam Peterson. Okay, Keith Curtis bringing in the new time with the 1:09:49. Now on the hill is number 112, Justin Thomas. Wow, and I'm trying to get over to my camera angles. Justin Thomas on a Polaris making his way up the hill right now.
You probably turn that down a little bit, that heat.
It feels good, unless you're burning up. Hmm. Justin Thomas making his way up to those finish line. Okay. So we got let's see, Justin Thomas. Waiting for that time to come in. Okay, Wes Selby on the hill. Okay, Justin Thomas a 112-12. 112-12 for Justin Thomas. Now we have number 15, Wesley Selby on the hill. There he goes. There he is. Frozen. Getting through those jumps. I felt like he did a little kick out there. Whew. Lots of jumps through there. Getting past the midsection, coming to the upper area.
2 stories. I think Melinda would know more
Oh,
because Melinda would hear the radio.
yeah, I don't know. Okay, getting up towards that top area. Getting multiple responses on what happened over here with the ambulance that came through. Okay, Wesley Selby got a 112-77, 112-77. Now on the hill is number 48, Garth Kaufman. Current fast time is Keith Curtis with a 109.49. Garth Kaufman making his way up. Okay, after Garth Kaufman, we'll have either Taylor Lindy, Danny Poyer, or Lane Matthews. Three more racers in this premier stock class. Fast time is Keith Curtis's 109.49. Not fast enough with a 114.34. 114.34 for Garth Kaufman. Okay, next racer on the hill, Taylor Lindy, number 377. Ooh, just a big ball of light coming through that one spot. Lars Malik, what time is it over there? Okay, coming through the midsection right now. Looking really good for those jumps. Getting some pretty good air as he goes through those jumps. And now moving into that area by the trees. Kind of that last stretch before you get to the timing lights. Okay, coming up to the timing lights. Up and over. I take it it's 1 p.m. or 1:09 p.m. Okay, Taylor Lindy with a 112 flat, 112.00 for Taylor Lindy. Not fast enough to dethrone Keith Curtis. 31:20, Danny Poyer is on the hill now. 31:20, I should say. 31:20, Danny Poyer. Or is it AM? Okay, it is PM. coming up to those jumps. It's too bad. They actually have some pretty good views on, what's it called? Slow racing. You can see that, see those jumps. Yeah. I figured it was a pretty good jump in time. Okay, Danny getting up and over. Going to get a 1:15.42. Not fast enough. We have two more racers in this class. Number 230, Blaine Matthews, making his way up the hill. You know, sometimes I get caught up watching these racers and then forget to turn the camera angle. Man. Okay, Premier Stock. We have one more racer after Blaine Matthews, which will be Colton Ellingford. And that'll wrap us up. And then we'll be jumping into Premier Improve. Blaine Matthews getting into that final stretch in that upper area. (1:10.64). Oh, I guess that wrapped us up. Brennan Mulville now on the course. This is Premier Improved. Yeah, this is the only hill that we have night racing going on. No other course. Last year was our first time doing it. This is looking a lot better than what we did last year. We had some serious strobing effects, but we're not having issues. I think they changed out the lights. Currently on the hill is number 313, Brendan Mulvihill, first racer in this Premier Improved, getting past that midsection up into the upper area. Going to be coming into those final gates momentarily. He'll be setting our bar for this class. If you're around, we're doing Jackson next, or on Wednesday. No, not Wednesday, Thursday. Jackson races start Thursday. That's it's not a Rimshaw race like this is. It is hosted by the Snow Devils Snowmobile Association or Snowmobile Group there in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. And they've been doing it for decades. And it's a very steep, really neat hill. Very unique. Lots of vendors that show up. And it's something that you have to be invited to. Rimshaw, you don't have to be invited to. You just pay your dues and compete. Okay, time to beat this out. 1:11.77 by Brendan Mulvihill. Luke Rainey getting a 1:12.29. 1:12.29. Not fast enough to beat Brennan. And they are already going. Next on the hill is number 15, Wesley Selby on a skidoo. The announcer is trying to get a bunch of people cheering them on. Wesley Selby making it through those jumps in the middle. Coming over those jumps and rounding over to the trees before he gets to that last stretch. Yeah, and time to beat is at 1:11:77. 1:12:17 it sounds like. 1:12:17, not fast enough. But yeah, come join us. We're going to be doing a watch party for Jackson. See how that plays out. See if Jackson even does Thursday. Sometimes they've been better, but Thursday's usually their setup day, and their live stream is a hit and miss if it will be working. So I guess we'll find out at that point. Oh, we got a little bit of a strobing effect, but not much. You warm? Put your hand up here. Just straight up.
Oh wow, it's really hot up there. Oh, is that too hot?
No, it's not hot. We're heat rises and we're putting our hands up above on towards the top of the tent to feel the difference. Not sure what was going on there. Next racer on. Number 711, Keith Curtis on a Polaris. Keith took Premier stock. We'll see if he takes the improved run as well. Oh, the camera's freaking out even more. Okay, Keith is going through that midsection and just getting some huge height with those jumps. I know you can't see on this screen, but he is jumping quite a bit there, making it his way into the trees over to that last stretch. And into the finish line. Okay, Keith Curtis up and over with a 1:08:15. That is over a second faster than his last one. What?
Just high mark.
Who, Danny? Oh. Okay, Danny is going to be high marking, Danny Poirier.
Some people don't want to sleds for Jackson.
That's true. You know,
And they know they can't beat that time.
so some of these racers are backing out so that they can save their strength for Jackson. So Colton Olstead going to get a high mark.
race through the gate, through gate 1.
You sent that picture to me, not Sean.
Picture.
The race results.
Oh,
Okay, next racer, number 216, Dylan Hart on the course. Flying Hawaiian. Gotta be perfect. Gotta be smooth, gotta be full throttle through it all. Okay. I am not keeping track for whatever reason. Dylan Hart getting up towards that finish line area. Sorry, got distracted for a moment. Up into that finish line. With a 112.76 for Dylan Hart. 112.76. Not fast enough. Okay, next racer on. Tammy going up the hill. Riley Kincaid. Follow the course up.
I was watching.
Okay, go down. He's already passed it. Riley Kincaid make his way up the hill.
I was watching for him. Dang it, sorry. My bad.
Riley Kincaid making through the midsection now. Not jumping as much as some of the other racers, but looking really smooth. Oh, there's a pretty good jump. There's a pretty good jump. Yep. So he is doing some jumping in there. The first few he kind of rolled it, then he got his rhythm in there. Coming through the trees. Coming up to the finish line. $1:15.96. 1:15.96 for Riley Kincaid. Again, time to beat is at 1:08.15 for this Premier Improved.
I don't understand how that's supposed to be first place in the end.
33.77. Taylor Lindy on the hill now. Going through those jumps right now. That camera freaking out. Yep. Lost that camera. Up on top, yep. Top camera not working anymore. Finally gave up. 1:11.85, 1:11.85 for Taylor Lindy. Really good time, but not fast enough for Keith Curtis. which holds the 108.15 right now. Cole Thomas, number 401, now on the hill. Whew. He held that really well going through that bottom. Looking really good. Still don't have a top. Okay, coming up and over. Only reason I know what's happening is I can see the Jumbotron pretty well now. It's not the clearest for me, but he is going to the top, jumping quite a bit over the midsection. Now he's transitioning over to the trees, getting ready to go into that last stretch before the timing lights. Oh, there we go. Let's do this.
How far? What if we mess with it?
$109.97. Did he go around that gate? It almost looks like he dodged 4. Okay. I feel like he dodged 4 and then he just hit gate 7. So he hit gate 7. Not sure if they're going to fix that or not. That should be. Oh, that's not going to work.
I know we get the outline of it. Really good.
Probably going to make them sick if we put it on there. Tammy's trying to show you what we're seeing, that Jumbotron, trying to send that your way. So, Tanner Myers, they're giving me a time of 1:10:56. What you doing?
I don't know. I just messed with it.
No, to the left. Right there. We want to make it really bright, but
I was hoping we could get that. That'd be way cool if we could have got that.
well, if we want to, try it next time. Okay, Danny Poirier. Number 3120, making his way. Oh, he got kicked out, going to get high mark.
They didn't say anything about semi-pro king or senior game.
Well,
How come?
I thought that was part of open. Thought that was part of open.
Uh-uh.
Okay, what do I want to do on this? I wanted to try something. There we go. Maybe we should just keep it on there for you guys.
Ask them if they have a problem with that. Of course, you could always switch to that one spot. There you go.
Why don't you just anchor that right there? Are you guys okay if we just anchor that to that so you can see the top? Sure, there's a building partially right there. But we got that kind of figured out. Let me know in the comments if you're okay with that. That way you can see what we're seeing. Go ahead and zoom in a little bit on that. Yep.
Pass it up.
Right about there. Nope, up a little bit. Okay, right there. Go ahead and anchor that in place. Are you guys okay with that? Oops. Let's anchor this right here too. Oh. There we go. Look at that. We even got Garth Kaufman's time up there. There we go. Now we got some time in there. Better than nothing. Well, was it better than what it was before? With us following at the bottom and the one camera that was still working.
Good right there.
That way you can see the live results that we have, plus what's on the screen. I don't know. Let me know in the comments. Colton Olstead on the hill right now. We have... Oh, we are in Premiere Mod now. Okay, current fast time in Premiere Mod is 1:13.66 by Wesley Selby.
That is 9:30.
I don't know if they're doing stock Premiere. Or, I mean, sorry, semi-pro.
They did start.
Sorry, semi-pro.
I haven't heard anything about semi-pro and senior. They usually do that before. They do that before Keith. I don't know. They do that before the premiere. So I don't think they are. I don't think they are.
Okay, so Colton Olstead with a 113.99. Next up is Keith Curtis, number 711. So far, Keith has both stock and improve. Oh, I like our camera angle in that spot. I feel like that's a better angle than what they have. But yeah, this is how I was announcing. I was watching this, and Keith actually, it's really fun to watch Keith because he has a lot of speed. So now he's doubling it. So the first few they just kind of roll it. I don't know if rolling is the right word, but then they transition over to jumping. Okay, make his way up through those trees. Gonna be coming around over to the finish line right there. 107.53. 107.53. I know, he just shaved off another second. Okay, while that's going on, I am actually going to step away and start tearing down. Got a long drive ahead of myself, but I'm going to start tearing down. We'll keep the camera right here so you can watch, but this way I can get a few things packed away. I'm going to let's see if I can get some audio for you guys so you can hear the announcer. Let's see if that works.
Did Dad get her sign?
I don't know. I haven't seen him. Okay, so the mic is on. I'm hoping you can hear the announcer. The announcer's not really talking.
We only have a couple boys.
Oh, I guess that's true. I'll stick it out. Okay, Justin making it up and over with a 108.87. Really fast time for Justin Thomas, but not fast enough to take on Keith Curtis.
Semi-Pro King.
Oh, they are going to do Semi-Pro King after this. Okay. Semi-Pro King up next.
They always do Semi-Pro or Premier.
Oh, yeah? Not this time.
Not this time.
Taylor Lindy making his way over to that midsection with those jumps. Just flying up there, doubling those up. Looking really good right now. Coming through the timing lights. Okay, 110.05, 110.05 for Taylor Lindy. Now Andy Thomas on the hill, number 104. Looking really good through that midsection. Needs to get a little faster though. Coming into the trees. Okay, 103 right there. 107, 108, 30, 108, 30. Not fast enough, but fast enough to put him in the second spot right now. Next up, 401 at Cole Thomas. Will they be able to do it? Okay. Danny backed out last time, not sure why. But Danny Poirier on the hill. Okay, I am getting quiet on you guys, unfortunately. I think it's just due to the late night. Okay, getting into the trees. Last little stretch. Not going to do it. Little too slow. Going at 113.40. Cole Thomas on his way up now. I think they said that was the last rider. Is that right?
I think. Let's get one more.
Are you watching the live stream?
Watching you.
Watching me?
Yeah.
It's a little glitchy, isn't it?
Mine's a little delayed.
Okay, Cole Thomas making through the midsection now. Gotta beat that 107.53. Okay, coming in through that last area into the timing lights with a 106.74. 106.74 for Cole Thomas, taking the premier mod. 106.74. Wow.
Tell me semi-pro next.
Next up is semi-pro. Okay, waiting for that green light to go. Okay, Blake Puncher on the hill, number 111. This is the first semi-pro King racer. Coming through those jumps in the middle. Nice jumps through that area. Blake's been having a great weekend. So Blake ended up with 3 first places this weekend. Only one that he did not get was semi-pro mod. So essentially, Blake got 113.39. Then we're going to have Jet Johnson. If Jet Johnson beats Blake, then Blake will have a rerun to try to beat that time. And it looks like he has 2 reruns based upon having the open and, well, stock, improved, and open. But if Jet doesn't get it, then Blake receives the King title. And that will wrap us up for this evening's races. Jet Johnson has put up some really crazy times in the past. So going into those trees. Not sure what happened to him. Not going to get it done. He's going to get a high mark. Oh, nope, he's coming back around. But yep, he's not getting it done. So Blake is your king of semi-pros for Kelly Canyon. Okay, well, you guys have a great night, and we'll see you at, well, for Jack.